Philadelphia, home to one of the NBA's most historic. Welcome to the New Year's Eve festive. And looking at where we're at. Season here, Smitty, you can really see teams starting to round into form.
Especially the strong contenders. But there's always room for improvement, especially since there's a good chunk of the season left.
All right, let's check out the starting lineup for the Trailblazers. Ja Morant is out there with Bruce Brown. Then it's Obi Toppin. Then there's John Collins. And it's Bridges in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Morant. Brown, a screen on Davis. Here's Morant to the paint. Brown passes to Collins. Ooh, McGee with the block. Morant against Simons. Pass to McGee. McGee, a screen on Brown.
That's something you hate. You're trying to come in with an aggressive mindset, and that early foul could take you right out of it.
Yeah, excellent work in pick and roll. Now, Randall looking crafty at creating for himself there.
With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
You put a big man on him, and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randall is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
Free throw drops for Randall. And Grant, this season, the Blazers adding a G League affiliate in North Portland.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, the second to last team to do it. And the Suns next season will make it 30 for 30. Now there's a G League counterpart operating under each of the league's teams.
Simons against Brown. Randall outside. Launches it. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
When it comes to addressing his weaknesses, the right hand, the range, Randall has put in the work.
3 shots. 3 shots.
The free throw drops for Randall. Good on the second one. And he nails the third. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Morant looking around. Collins with a screen on Rozier. Morant with it, and it's McGee picking him up.
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
On the wing, Davis. Over Collins. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by Rozier.
No one there to contest. Didn't really need the fade.
And it's Morant with the ball for Portland. 6-point game. The baseline J. It's hauled in by the Sixers. This is the first time they've seen Portland this season.
And they dominated this team last season. Big difference in talent level.
Now here's Randall. He's got 6. He's off on that one.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
And here's Morant outside. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Asserting himself at the arc. Ja Morant putting his range to good use.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. McGee, a screen on Morant. Here's Rozier. No good. For Portland, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Morant. Collins with a screen on Rozier. Here's Morant. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Anthony Simons.
Ja Morant puts so much pressure on your defense, forces them to foul him.
And when you're looking for guys with MVP traits, Smitty, the light really shines on Ja Morant.
It does, B.A. Like all the great ones do, Ja can completely take over a game. Elite skills, elite athleticism. He's got a sixth sense for this game.
Portland trailing here. Drive by Brown. The putback. It's good on the putback.
He's a terror on the offensive glass. You don't have to run plays for Collins for him to score.
Randall, a screen on Bridges. Into the lane for 3. The Sixers with another miss. And it's Morant with the ball for Portland. Here's Brown. And it's blocked by Davis.
Using that 7'6" wingspan, Anthony Davis, an elite shot blocker.
Rozier against Morant. Rozier can't get it to go. The Trailblazers have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Bridges. And it's blocked by Davis. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Here's Randall. 8 points in his last time out. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball. Here's a look at some stats for Ja Morant.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
Now Portland with it. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
And that game was all about the depth they have on this roster. Their role players stepped up when they needed it most.
And a strong bench gives you the flexibility to bring someone in and exploit a certain matchup. I like the efficiency here. 3 out of 4 shooting, just taking what the defense gives him.
Randall on the screen. Here's Rozier. 2 points. That one goes.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
Morant, the pass to Brown. Now Toppin, checked by Randall. Down low, stolen by Rozier. Fast break, Philadelphia. Randall can't hit. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Bridges passes to Morant. Pass to Toppin. Unloads. Brown, no good. Philadelphia has gone 0 for 2 from outside. And here's Rozier. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Oh, he missed misses the go-ahead basket.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Moran against Rozier. Screen by Bridges. The three. Knocks down the long J.
As the point guard, this is Ja's responsibility. Nice job finding the open man.
And the 76ers will have a different look here. Gafford, he's checked in for McGee. Prince comes in for Davis. Burks, he's checked in for Simons. And it's John Wall in for Rozier. Now here's Wall. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. And it's Richardson with the rebound. Now Portland with it. They're on a 13-4 run. Here's Daniels. And he buries his first look.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Outside Wall. 1:41 left in the opening quarter. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Assertive play by Wall inside, pushing hard to find himself a shot.
Outside Richardson. Left side Matherin. And he lays it up and in.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Sixers trailing. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Randall finds Wall. Burks for three. And it's Portland with a rebound.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Bridges outside. On the wing, Daniels. Wall covering. Daniels misses.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
Pass to Randall. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Randall's got 8.
Well, spending so much time in the paint, Randall has to hit a lot of contested shots.
Here's Daniels. Bridges outside. Two on the clock. And Gafford with the block. They recover it. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Portland. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back. Let's get you back to the action on the floor as the New Year's Eve festivities continue. And what stands out to you from the Trailblazers in this one?
Was simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yes, you know this, GA. Back in our day, and any day really, if you don't block out somebody, you will sit down.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Josh Richardson. Then there's Ja Morant, then it's Luke Kennard, and it's Thompson in at the center, locking down the middle. And it's Mathurin missing.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Now here's Burks. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Gafford. Just 5 on the clock. Ball for 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Richardson, the pass to Morant. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. To the middle. Gafford against Thompson. Takes a 3. Portland, no good that time either. The 76ers shooting poorly. Just 29% from the floor in this game. Wall looking over the floor. Outside Burks. And good. Coming on the assist by Wall. And And that ties it up. Well, Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
Now here's Morant. Give him 8 points now. Thompson with a screen. Back to Morant. Back to Mathurin. Let's go with a three. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Burks. Fires for 3. And Morant clears the board. Portland has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Thompson, a screen on Wall. Here's Kennard. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Outstanding decision. Kennard is getting better and better at creating offense for himself.
Gafford with the ball. Pass to Davis. Ball for 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Now here's Thompson. He's guarded by Gafford. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
McGee, he's checked in for the Sixers. Terry Rozier comes in for Vanderbilt. Toppin, he's checked in for Portland. Brown comes in for Kennard. Wall gets the bucket.
The lift still there for Wall. Awesome to see him competing, especially when you remember that serious Achilles injury.
Now here's Morant. Give him 8. And he lobs it up top. McGee with a steal. Fast break, Philadelphia. And Burks with the basket on the assist by Rozier. Burks has got 5 points now this quarter. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Philadelphia.
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
How about their shot blocking tonight? I mean, creating doubt every time the ball goes up. They're there lurking. You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Toppin, a screen on Wall. Morant, the pass to Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Love the execution. Ja Morant is big time at breaking down the defense in these sets.
Wall against Morant. Wall on the take. Portland grabs the miss. It had been a long time since Murray State had produced an NBA star. Ja Morant changed that narrative.
B.A., he certainly did. He's now the highest average scorer in the NBA out of Murray State. This dude is an animal, a walking bucket, if you will. You can tell Ja Morant is having fun when he's out there on the floor. He has an infectious enthusiasm for the game that spreads to his whole team.
First one falls, and the 76ers with some changes. Randall, he's checked in for Burks, and Anthony Simons subbed in for Wall. John Collins checked in for Portland. Mikal Bridges comes in for Richardson. And Morant drops them both. Now here's Randall. Give him 8. Davis with a screen on Brown. Inside. And then Davis slams it in!
The grace, the athleticism, most bigs could not have pulled that off, but AD makes it look easy.
Timeout called, Portland. Daniels checked in for Portland. And while we have a moment, let's see some of the contenders for this year's three-point contest. Some of the players who have a shot to make the final cut.
Hey, not a bad list of shooters at all. And really, with how many threes we see in NBA games these days, some of these games have become three-point contests.
You take a look at Morant. He's right on the cusp of securing his spot in the three-point contest. So I hope those votes keep pouring in because he's a guy you'd love to see in the mix.
Yeah, if he can make it in the door, you know he will do everything he can to win the whole thing, and it'll be a lot of fun to watch.
And as we continue to count the votes, we'll update you on any changes to the list. No matter who is in it, though, it's going to be fun.
Maybe this is the year we see a perfect score. Who knows? I'll be sure to be locked in on all of All-Star Weekend, especially the three-point contest.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his first foul of the game.
You couldn't avoid the charge, even with the little hop step.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. It's Brown on the wing. Up top, Toppin. Good. And Brown gets the assist. And now it's a 4-point Portland lead.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Davis with a screen on Bridges. Collins against Simons. Puts up a three. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. Bridges against Davis. Bridges passes to Daniels. And here's Brown. To the inside. From 9 feet. And it's Portland scoring again.
Forceful move by Collins inside, not letting them hold him back.
Philadelphia has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Benedict Mathurin talked about his motivation. He said, quote, a lot of people play a sport because they have talent, but I play for a different reason. I want to be one of the greatest players ever, and I want to take care of my family. I made that promise to myself when I was very young, and I have no choice but to be great. That's the way it is. B.A.?
All right, Allie, thank you. Good reporting there. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Daniels.
Number 12, Ja Morant.
Here's Bridges in his last outing with 12 points. Outside, Brown. Clock at 6. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Anthony Simons. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Brown.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
The Sixers trailing. Timeout called. The 76ers.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
Burks. He's checked in for Anthony Davis. And now with a break, here are the best passing teams in the NBA so far. In third, the Trailblazers.
The assist numbers they're posting as a squad is a real testament to how willing they are to rely on each other. There's a lot of trust amongst these guys.
There's a minute 12 left in the second quarter. Randall, the pass to Rozier. Denied by Morant.
Great read defensively from Ja. I love seeing him use his athleticism to block shots. The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Now here's Morant. To the middle. Here's Brown. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Thursday, they'll take on Ben Simmons and the Toronto Raptors. Then on Sunday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the New Orleans Pelicans. And that one misses. And the second free throw is good. Philadelphia has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Randall against Brown. Rozier outside. Burks for 3. Offensive rebound. And he dunks it down.
With power. That's how you do it, big fella.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Trailblazers. Leading by 5. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Oh my! Jaw dropping the hammer.
Something Ja Morant does so well. Once he starts to feel it, he keeps looking to score.
Now Randall. He's got 10. McGee, a screen on Brown. For 3, Randall. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Portland closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up. Where do you need to be better in the second half?
Well, we're not very good offensively right now. I think we're taking some okay shots, but we got to be a little bit more patient and keep moving it around a little bit. Need multiple paint touches rather than just one. So we just got to do a little bit better job of getting off it and relocating a little bit.
Patience is a virtue. Thank you, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hello and welcome, everybody. It was a big first half for Ja Morant, and we've come to expect this.
Well, I mean, what is there left to say about Ja Morant? He's dynamic, he's electric, relentless on the offensive and defensive end, impossible to contain. The list goes on and on and on, Shaq.
If I could have moved like that, Kenny, I'd have 19 rings.
All right, now I think we should check out the Rookie of the Year race.
Chet Holmgren's basically positionless. He handles the ball, he shoots like a guard, he has the versatility of a forward. He's about 7 feet something? I don't know, man. This guy has the length of a center.
Just got to get out the way and let them go to work, just like me.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Anthony Simons out there with Terry Rozier. Then there's Davis. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's McGee in at the 5. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. And the shot goes. Davis has got 6.
Off the bounce, AD has all options available to him, using the entire court as his canvas to create.
Here's Morant. Oh, Morant from close range.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Simons outside. Outside for Davis. McGee passes to Randle. Clock at 4. Shoots over Brown. It's hauled in by Ja Morant.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
It's Bridges on the wing. Pass to Toppin. The 3. And Brown gets a 3. And now a 10-point Portland lead.
Defensively, a breakdown along the perimeter. Just too slow to rotate.
Randle finds Rozier. Simons outside. Fires from deep. Gets the 3 ball to go. Simons has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Love the confident answer from Simons. Coming right back and getting his own triple.
And here's Morant outside. It's hauled in by the Sixers. McGee's got 4 rebounds now. Davis, the pass to Rozier. 3-pointer, no good.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Eyes are always up for Ja Morant. He knows the D keys in on him.
Brown against Randle. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Philadelphia, Julius Randle. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Randle. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards. And Smitty, when it comes to John Collins, what do you like about this guy?
What I love, Grant, he's a team guy. He'll play the 4, he'll play the 5, he'll do whatever is necessary so his team can win.
Now here's Brown. 6 points for him. Toppin's shot is off.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Randle. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Ja Morant picks one up.
I mean, there's a lot of natural power to Randle's game. He's a handful in there.
Julius Randle.
That one's off. Second free throw, no good. And so it's Collins who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Anthony Simons.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Shooting for Portland, Bruce Brown. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. And in terms of the league as a whole, there have been some of the highest scoring seasons in history the last few years, Grant.
Well, BA, it's all about pace. And across the board, teams are playing much, much faster. Faster than ever. It also seems like defense might be turning into a lost art. So I don't know if it's all for the best.
Well, they gave him the nickname Inferno. Anthony Simons can really take over a game.
BA, when he's hot, watch out. Lights out shooting ability, and he can slice up a D with the best of them.
And that one falls for Simons.
Anthony Simons has proven himself as an effective and efficient scorer. Someone this team leans on to fill it up.
He hits the second from the line. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Moran against Rozier. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Looking to get it going. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. That's on Mikal Bridges. And the 76ers making a change here. Wall's checked in.
That's his second personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for 1, Terry Rozier III.
That free throw good from Rozier.
And when you look at Rozier, such a fantastic scorer, a gear-shifting, talented guard who continues to improve.
Now a timeout called by Portland. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at Philadelphia. They've put together the 6th best record in the conference.
Well, right now for the 76ers, we'll see if they can up the ante down the stretch. They still have a lot of work to do in order to rise to the top.
I agree. As good as they've been, they do seem like they're missing that true killer instinct that sets the great teams apart from the good ones.
Moran against Wall. Pass to Bridges. Now Brown. Shot clock at 6. Toppin passes to Bridges. Portland again missing.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Now here's Davis. He's got 6. The rebound by Bridges. Brown looking around. Misses the 3. And so Randall will bring it up for the 76ers. Davis, the pass to Randall. On the wing, Rozier. Guarded by Toppin. Another miss by Philadelphia. Portland has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Oh, there's the alley. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Beautiful catch and flush by Collins, a high flyer who attacks the rim with purpose.
Pass to Rozier. Up top, McGee. Rozier with it. Guarded by Toppin. Rozier, the pass to McGee. Back to Rozier. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Bridges has got 4 rebounds in the game. Morant with it, and it's McGee picking him up. McGee against Morant. Hauled in by McGee. McGee's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
Rozier, count the basket. Rozier's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's what Davis can provide for you. Gave his man such a great look.
It's Bridges on the wing. Pass to Toppin. Inside, here's Brown. Moran against Wall. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Second team foul.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Trailblazers.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
Gafford, he's checked in for the Sixers. Burks comes in for Anthony Davis. The free throw drops for Morant. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And Burks gets it to go.
That's where Burks has shown he can be efficient shooting the ball with the catch and release.
Wall against Morant. Pass to Toppin. Stolen by Wall. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the dunk by Gafford.
You can trust Wall to find those openings. He's a talented distributor who wouldn't miss that chance.
Toppin, a screen on Wall. Here's Morant. That shot makes him 7 for 14. He's been good tonight.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
They get it again. Outside for Rozier. No good with the triple.
He's doing what he can to help them cut into this lead. His shot just isn't quite there tonight.
And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Gafford with a screen on Bridges. Burks with it. Now Thompson defending from 12 feet. Burks no good.
He looked just a little out of rhythm. He's still trying to establish consistency from there.
Pass to Toppin, back to Brown. Here's Bridges, defended by Burks. Bridges passes to Moran. Out to Bridges, Toppin outside. And here's Brown for three, counted from distance. And now it's a 9-point Trailblazer lead.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
The shot no good. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. A tremendous defensive effort against John Wall, frustrating the star point guard. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. They've got Benedict Mathurin. Bruce Brown is out there with Ja Morant. Then there's Josh Richardson. And it's Thompson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that one drops for him.
With 80's length, if he's that close, it's going to make that shot very easy.
Outside Mathurin. No good on the three.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Davis. Shoots over Brown. Davis misses.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
And the jam by Brown.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Wall. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Standing at 6'4", Wall is a big point guard. That size, along with his handles, help him operate inside.
Two shots.
And that one falls for Wall.
And after a series of major injuries, Wall still remains one of the more athletic players in this league.
And so Wall nails them both. And so Moran will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. They've led by as much as 10. On the wing, Mathurin. Guarded by Vanderbilt. Mathurin passes to Brown. Yep, count it. And the Trailblazers lead by 9.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Thompson against Gafford. Here's Davis. Ball for 3. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got rebound number 8 now.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
And he comes up with a bucket.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Pass to Gafford. Oh, stolen by Morant. Now the Blazers moving it up. And Wall pulls it down. The 76ers shooting just 35% from the floor. Now here's Davis. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Not enough to affect Davis's shot. It'll take more than that.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Terry Rozier, he's checked in for Philadelphia. John Collins checked in for Portland. Kennard comes in for Brown. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it. Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Burks. Back to Davis. On the wing, Burks. Shot clock at 5. Here's Rozier. Over Morant. Rozier can't get it to go. Portland leading. Mathurin passes to Morant. Kennard against Burks. There's the triple. Kennard can't get it to go. For Philadelphia, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Gafford finds Rozier. On the wing, Burks. Gafford with a screen on Richardson. Here's Burks. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. McGee, he's checked in for the Sixers. Randall comes in for Wall.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Alex Burks. One shot.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Morant against Rozier. Morant, the pass to Brown. Bridges outside. From outside the arc. Brown can't hit. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Rozier from outside. Portland grabs the miss. They've led by as many as 11.
He really hasn't had it offensively tonight. This team needs him to play better.
Morant with it. Randall. Wow! Crazy good!
That's too easy for John Morant. Where was the defense?
To the paint. Here's Rozier. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 3 assists now in this one.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Brown passes to Morant. Down low. Here's Bridges. Toppin outside. Burks against Brown. Shoots over Davis. Excellent D there from Davis. The 76ers have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Randall outside. Davis with a screen on Collins. Randall, the pass to Burks. Off the mark there with a 3.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Bridges against Davis. Bridges passes to Morant. Collins with a screen on Rozier. Collins left side. Shoots over Burks. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Davis has got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Burks. Here's the 3. Nice D from Bridges.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
And Collins with the slam.
Continue to expand his arsenal. John Collins has become a legitimate go-to scorer.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Anthony Simons, he's checked in for Burks.
76ers youth dance team.
Rozier finds Randall. McGee, a screen on Morant. Randall, right side. Davis controls the rebound and the putback.
There are just few guys can own the glass like Anthony Davis. He makes the play before the defense can retreat.
It's Bridges on the wing. Pass to Toppin. Inside, here's Brown, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. The 76ers running out of time. Randall inside, defended by Brown. Randall, good.
So dangerous in the paint. Randall with a good mix of power, skills, and balance.
Rozier against Morant. The floater. Randall pulls down the board. And so Randall will bring it up for Philadelphia. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter. Jacks up a three. Offensive board. Davis from long range. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
They needed that bucket. The aggression of AD when he senses a big moment, not something you can teach.
Collins with a screen on Rozier. And here's Morant outside. Connects from downtown.
Every team needs a closer in the clutch. Morant proving he's that guy.
McGee a screen for three. Randall. The shot misses. Brown with it to the middle. And Collins with the slam. That gives him a double-double.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Now here's Brown. Back to Bridges. From deep. Good. And Brown gets the assist. And the Trailblazers lead by 11.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Sends it home from three-point land.
And you got to have some confidence to fire back like that, Randall, with no shortage of confidence.
So the Trailblazers win it. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Steve Smith, this is Brian Anderson with our 2K Sports crew signing off as New Balance presents our player of the game, Ja Morant.
coming right up. The Bucks. There is no better way to start. Well, it may not be a new season, but Greg, it is a new year, and some teams could use, right, a fresh start.
And hey, wherever you can find motivation, right? It's a long season, lots of mental gymnastics, and Kevin, everyone overcomes in their own way.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. They've got Jalen Green. Trey Murphy is out there with Smith. Then there's Maxey, and it's Lopez in at the center position. And so it's the Hawks getting on the board first. Here's Maxey. Sweet little floater.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
Barnes outside. Pass to Reed from downtown. Rebound, Milwaukee. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Atlanta.
And going back to last year, this series was an even split.
And Brook Lopez, the bucket on the assist by Maxey.
Lopez big around the rim.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. On its way from Curry for 2. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Dort against Maxey. Green deciding where to go with it. 6 to shoot. From the top of the key. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And what you just love about Green, a guard who works with or without the ball, can break you down in so many ways.
And good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
And Brent, Steph Curry has so much love for this game. He's a true ambassador for the sport.
Well, with Steph, anything that he touches seems to turn to gold. I mean, he loves hoops no matter what it is, supports the women's games. He's involved with youth athletics in the Bay Area and back home in Charlotte. And this guy just loves to see the sport grow as much as he has. Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel-good.
Outside, Green. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
A whole selfless play right there from Green. He's all about getting it to the open man.
Curry fires from way outside. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry. While we've got a moment here, the top free throw shooters in the league. Tyrese Maxey on top. Third is Stephen Curry.
Neither one of these guys is going to waste an opportunity from the foul line. They just don't give away points.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And here's Maxey. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. No good on the 3. And so Curry will bring it up for Atlanta. They trail by 1. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
Well, in that one, they just had everything working offensively. It's a lot of fun when you get into that kind of a groove.
Yeah, I love watching that game, and in particular, their demeanor in their destruction in that game.
Now here's Green. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Barnes outside. From 11 feet away. And yes, it's good.
Well, wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time, Dort playing unselfishly.
Dort against Maxey. Right side, Green. Let's go. And the Bucks miss again.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Now here's Curry. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. Ayton wide open. It's good from long range. Ayton's got 5.
DeAndre Ayton happy to shoot at that range. Nice stroke.
Maxey kicks to Lopez. And Green now, top of the key. Basket, good.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Curry. He's coming off a 22-point game against Sacramento. The pass to Dort. Lets it go with a 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Hey, Brent, the foundation of the Bucks' success has been their defense. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, absolutely, Kevin. They continue to dominate in the paint, but they've also made tremendous strides in how they guard the three-point line, just doing a much better job of getting out there and contesting the 3.
Here's Ayton following the basket by Jalen Green. Passes it to Reed. That's no good, and now he's missed 2 and made 2. To the middle. And again, it's Jalen Green. 8 points for him.
He's firing on all cylinders. Has to be happy with his 4 of 5 shooting from the field so far.
On its way from Curry for 2. Rebound, Milwaukee. This game coming after a loss against the Jazz.
Yeah, what we saw in that game and what you see around the league is a questionable dependency on the triple.
Well, you have to be able to use the three-point line in some way. It's just such a weapon. And in that game, it was just not there for him. Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
And Atlanta calls their first time out of the game. Substitution here for Milwaukee.
And with the break in the action, let's look at the stats for Scotty Barnes. Putting up about 10 points a night, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. And to be honest, not quite the numbers you've come to expect from a player of his caliber.
It's been a bit of a roller coaster, an up and down stretch for him right now, but don't worry, team. He'll be back out there and feasting in no time.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
72% at the line this season. He has yet to set himself apart in that department.
And for the second straight time, Brent, the Atlanta Hawks made a first-round exit in 2023.
You know, it's interesting, Kevin, when a team achieves something that maybe they didn't think they were going to get to, how those expectations change. I think that's happened to the Hawks a little bit. Look, they made a coaching change. They fell short this year. With some retooling, they definitely have some pieces out there who are going to fight and are going to adjust to what it is they need to do in order to take that next step.
Now here's Barnes. He picked up 12 points in their last one against Sacramento.
And Kyle has those nights where he just steps back and his range seems to increase with the confidence he has.
Astanaji. Left side, George. The rebound by Merrill. Atlanta leading by 4. Here's Koulibaly, and it's blocked. Here's Prosper. Still scoreless. Green against Barnes. It's up a 3, and Jalen Green gets the 3.
How about 5 of 6 to start? Looks like he brought his A game.
Outside Lowry. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. They trail by 1. The Bucks working the ball around. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And here's Green outside. It's rebounded by Kyle Lowry. Pass to Merrill. And here's Barnes for three. He can't get that one to fall. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. Hawks on top, up one. We'll be back shortly live from State Farm Arena. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Atlanta.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they get the ball.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. George is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Jackson Hayes. And it's Prosper in at the 3 slot. Up top, Maxey. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Atlanta's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. A nice shot by Okoro.
Okoro finding a way to get an angle and then get inside.
Outside, Maxey. Throws it up high.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Curry fires from way outside. The rebound by the Bucks. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Kyle Lowry picks one up there. Milwaukee shooting their first free throws here for the night.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And it's tied up with that one. Greg, there has been some talk of having overtime played to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Curry with the bucket.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now, here's Maxey. 12 points for him. And Hayes throws it down. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Here's Curry. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Tyrese Maxey's 6 a.m. workouts give him an edge. His motto, I prepare in front of nobody to perform in front of thousands. He says he's done 3 workouts before someone else even opens their eyes to prepare to work out. He said, I feel like that creates a psychological advantage when I step on the court. I have no reason to fear anybody. Kevin?
No reason at all. Hey, thanks, D.A. And here's George. After the three-pointer from Stephen Curry. And George gets it to go. George has got his first points of the night.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
On its way from Curry for 2, and some very quick points for him on that possession.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
George against Curry. Najee passes to Hayes. Lowry against Maxey. 5 to shoot. Knocked away. Second shot opportunity. George, no good. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Okoro kicks to Curry. Fires the 3. And that one is off. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Najee, no good.
And that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players react. You just, oh man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
And the Bucks decide to take their first time out here.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Let's see some of the numbers here for Jalen Green.
And it's a nice month he's having. Something's got him motivated. He's become a much bigger contributor offensively. He's settled into the kind of groove that every player wants to get in.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Lopez, a screen on Curry. Green falls back and drains the fadeaway jumper. Green's got 13 points.
And scoring the ball has always seemed easy for Green. It's starting to show here in this game.
Outside Curry. And the pass to Ayton. Offline with his 3. Bucks have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Lopez sets a screen for Green. Here's Maxey. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 3 assists in the game. Barnes with it. He has 5. Passes to Ayton. To Barnes. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Outside, Maxey. The putback.
As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
Count it. Barnes has got the game tied up here for the Hawks.
Yeah, it feels like Steph doesn't even have to look. He just knows where his teammates are.
And, Brent, we know one guy who would have been valuable in any era, DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah, with that size, he got that old school draw back to the post, physical center. type of physique, but he works mostly on the block and doesn't create a lot down there. Each year he's trying to add a little bit more to his repertoire.
Now here's Curry. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Bucks passing it around from down low. And it falls over the rim and in. Lopez has got his second bucket of the night.
Lopez is a big guy, which gives him a huge advantage on the interior.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
And Brent, remember that 2023 dunk contest? Trey Murphy made a strong showing going to the finals.
Yeah, I love that he just got out there on that stage and showed what he could do. That kind of agility from a guy at his size with that kind of length, that functional coordination. Great to see him compete.
In for Atlanta. As we approach the halfway mark, let's take a look at how everything in the East right now stands. You look at the Hawks. They're way down there in the conference standings, looking for a lot of improvement during the second half of the season. And, of course, Milwaukee, just a couple spots back.
And right now for the Hawks, they haven't gotten anything to go their way here early on. What do they have to do to turn this thing around?
I don't think there's any one thing that's going to suddenly solve all these problems, but the number one thing is just to relax. They're trying so hard to right the ship, and you can see how much it's affecting their play. You can't be thinking and playing at the same time.
And this is something Aiden has to keep developing. In this era, big men have to possess an outside jumper.
Now, here's Maxey. 14 points for him. 1:29 left in the first half. 6 on the shot clock. Shot on the wing. He can't get that one.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Pass to Barnes. Three-pointer. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And it's Smith finishing it off.
Oh, 2 loud points from Smith there. Get up, Jabari.
The Hawks have gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. Now here's Barnes. Guarded close. Dort finds Ayton. The three from Barnes. Drills it from outside. Barnes has got 10 points.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Green against Lowry. The kick out to Lopez. Here's Maxey. Trying to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Back to Barnes. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Now it's a 4-point Atlanta lead. Maxey looking it over.
If you get Dort in a wrestling match, he's going to win. He's playing physical D now.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Hawks lead by 4. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Doc. A high-scoring affair in the first half. Did you think coming in that it would be this kind of a shootout?
Not at all, but we're not playing good enough defense to guard anybody. So, we just got to play better to keep the ball in front of us.
Doc, thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Happy to have you with us. Let's bring you up to speed on the winners of the Player of the Month awards. And in the West, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
No surprise to see Giannis take home the award. It's almost a surprise when he doesn't win it. Very impressive. Lately, he's been at his very best, which for him is as good as it possibly gets.
And we look now at the Milwaukee Bucks. We got a battle out there after one half of play.
The obvious problem, the perimeter D was pretty much non-existent. You let an opponent get hot and build confidence, it's hard to put the genie back in the bottle.
The mixed metaphor aside, I couldn't agree more. Kazam. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
Welcome back. The calendar has flipped over, and so have we, into the second half of our broadcast. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Now you can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. They've got 8. Stephen Curry's out there with Lou George. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Barnes at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Now, here's George. After Jalen Green's miss. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul. Bucks on defense. 4-point game. Here's Reed. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. For Atlanta, they have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
2 shots.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Reed.
A big fellow with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Here's Maxey. Sinks the three-pointer. Maxey's got 17.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Milwaukee with the ball. After the missed 3 from Stephen Curry. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Maxey.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And that one's good, Barnes.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Green against Curry. The fadeaway. And again, it's Milwaukee converting.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Green against Curry. Takes a 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Milwaukee's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. From deep, Green score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
Barnes looking around. The rebound by the Bucks.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Here's Curry after the basket by Milwaukee. Shot to stop the run. Doesn't go for him.
Yeah, starting the half here, 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
The wide open look here for Lopez, and another 3 for Milwaukee.
Good soft hands there from Lopez, efficient in the catch and shoot motion.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
And with the pause here, how about the stats for Tyrese Maxey? First in free throw percentage, and he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. It's Curry outside. Rebound, Milwaukee.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Green, no luck.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Barnes outside to end the run. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
This is what he does. Find space on the perimeter and then sink the 3.
Green against Curry. Green passes to Maxey. Back to Green. Shoots the 3. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
They set the screen. It's Curry outside. Head shot off. Great D that time from Green. Smith kicks to Maxey. Lopez, a screen on Barnes. Here's Smith. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Smith's got the lead up to 8 now for the Bucks.
And with his length, Smith can have a huge impact on the boards. He's got sneaky hops, and he's got great quicks off the bounce there to help on those follow-ups.
Well, his shots aren't dropping. They haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find it.
Good work inside from Smith Jr., putting that size to work.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They get to take on the Heat at Miami after this one. That's game 1 of a 3-game road trip. Reed with it. Lopez is there. Reed the pass to Barnes. Just 5 to shoot. And just miss after miss right now.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Lopez outside. Back to Maxey. The tray. Rebound Atlanta. Ayton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Dort attacking. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Brook Lopez.
Dort not afraid to use his size and to play with that kind of physicality.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Bucks.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Lopez. Zeke Naji comes in for Jabari Smith. And Georgia subbed in for Maxey. All free throws good from George.
One of the things that I think opponents struggle with is Lugan's, Dort, and his build. You rarely see a combination of a guy that might not be that tall, but has that kind of width and explosiveness athletically.
Wide open, couldn't capitalize. The Hawks trail by 8. Outside for Lowry. Bangs home the trifecta. Lowry's got 6.
That's where you want Lowry shooting that triple. He's most effective from the corner.
Green in the post. Lowry covering. Launches it. Naji, good. Naji's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
For the 3. That one, no good. Atlanta is shooting 47%, pretty solid. Dort finds Barnes. Back to Dort for 3. Green with the rebound.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Here's Naji. It's blocked. 1:12 left in the third. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Here's what the Hawks have lined up on their schedule. On Tuesday, they'll take on Chris Middleton and the Miami Heat. And then on Tuesday, they'll be playing the Timberwolves in Minnesota.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams they're going to be playing. But it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are.
First free throw is good.
There's a quality about the way Kyle Lowry steps onto the floor and plays with intensity that I think competitors and even opponents really appreciate. He just gives the game everything that he possibly has, and it elevates his play.
And the Hawks making a change here. Merrill's checked in. And so Lowry nails both of them.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Now, here is George. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Pass to Prosper. From outside, off the mark. The Hawks trail by 6. Pass to Lowry. No good from outside.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
George looking around and stolen by Barnes. Fast break, the Hawks. Here's Koulibaly. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Barnes has got assist number 5 here tonight. Bucks leading by 4. Outside, George. There's a good screen. The pass to Green. There's the 3. The offensive rebound.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback shot.
Now, team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. The Bucks on top, up by 6. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Bucks. Maxey out there with Jalen Green. Then there's Hayes. It's Najee in at the 4-man position.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
Outside, Maxey. Pass to Prosper. Back to Maxey. And they double up Maxey. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. George is checked in for the Bucks. On its way from Curry for 2. Rebounded by Prosper. Bucks leading by 3. Outside, George. Passes it to Maxey. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. Maxey's got 9 points now in just the second half. Curry deciding where to go with it. Atlanta again missing.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
For Atlanta, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Pass to Okoro. Good on the triple.
And you would expect a quality play like that from a quality guard like Kyle Lowry.
A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Lowry against Maxey. Outside for George. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
In the corner, Okoro with it. Here's Koulibaly. Off target from 3-point range.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
line for the Bucks. Pascal. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. Dort, he's checked in for Kyle Lowry. Trey Murphy's checked in for the Bucks. And the second free throw, good.
Not a perfect trip to the line, but at least he made this game a 2-possession affair.
Now the pass to Dort. And he drives in. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got his 4th assist in this one. Bucks leading by 3. Outside, George. Pass to Maxey. Shoots over Dort. Rebound by the Hawks.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Curry with it. Maxey covering to tie it up. Curry can't get it to go.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Fires for 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. And the Bucks lead by 6.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
At the line for your Hawks, Stephen Curry. 1 shot.
And the technical free throw, missing that time. They'll retain possession here, however.
And more artwork from the greatest shooter we've ever seen. Curry making it look easy.
Reed, he's checked in for the Hawks. Barnes comes in for Isaac Okoro. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. Barnes kicks to Reed. Back to Barnes. Shot clock at 6. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking. Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Outside Curry from deep 3-point territory. A rebound by the Bucks. They've led by as much as 10. And following this game, they'll challenge the Grizzlies on the road at the FedEx Forum in Memphis. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stint.
Shooting number 1, Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. Atlanta making a switch here. Ayton's checked in. The Bucks also with the sub. Smith is checked in. And he's good on the second. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Atlanta. Trailing here by 8. From deep 3-point land. And Lopez pulls it down.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
And the shot goes in. And the Bucks lead by 10.
Tough bucket for Murphy. Good defense on him, but just better offense.
Curry passes to Barnes. Lets it go from deep. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
He has been an absolute wrecking ball from outside during this half, guys.
Lopez, a screen on George. Here's Maxey. He kicks to Lopez. Rebounded by the Hawks. Now here's Curry. Ayton, a screen on Green. It's Curry outside. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. Outside, Green. Green draws the double. Jacks up a three. And another three for Milwaukee.
A quick trigger from Trey Murphy. This dude can let it fly.
Curry kicks to Reed. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Team first. At the line for Atlanta, Naz Reid. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Bucks leading by 8. Outside, Maxey, a 3-ball. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Lopez sets a screen for Maxey. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Hawks trail by 8. Dort passes to Curry. .132 left here in the fourth quarter.
Well, another 10-cup moment here because he continues to miss shot after shot from three-point range. This is not a fourth quarter he's going to want to remember.
Maxey finds Lopez. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. And that's now 9 points for Brook Lopez. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They trail by 10. We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. He was preaching the importance of effort, saying he wanted to see second and third efforts each possession. We need to be the more active team down the stretch. Guys?
Thank you, David. And the Hawks with possession here. Up top, Curry, guarded by Green. Looking to get back on track here. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point. And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Milwaukee.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Tyrese Maxey.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open. But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Well, this one is winding down now. Milwaukee can watch the clock run out. Ayton against Green. And so the Bucks take the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over. All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching.
From 2K Sports to everyone out, a New Year's Day game here, Grant. Here's sleep deprivation potentially a factor in this one?
You know, it can be. It depends on who you are and maybe what city you're in right now. But this is where skipping morning shoot-arounds and leaving the players some time to recover can be a good call.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. Then it's Cam Thomas. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3, the small forward. So it's the Pelicans now, following the bucket by the Knicks. Thomas. Joel Embiid pulls it down. Van Vliet, the pass to Monk. Now here's Embiid, tightly guarded for 3. Bridges. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
Now, this is important that Miles Bridges continues to knock down shots from deep because it balances his ability to go off the dribble drive as well. Good to see him shoot it like this.
Now here's Butler. So versatile on offense, averaging around 23.5 points per contest. Nice shot by Finney Smith.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Three-pointer, Bridges. Pelicans cleared away. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
And the score might not reflect how well they played that night and how calm they were down the stretch.
You know, so crucial when you have someone on the ropes. Keep them there. Stay in complete command. Avoid those crucial mistakes. That is well done.
Here's Thomas. He picked up 15 in their last win against the Pacers in Indianapolis.
And he played cat and mouse with the defense, baiting them into fouls, working himself to the line.
Here's Bane. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. Pass to Van Vliet. Tipped away. Butler with a steal. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, that's quick hands and a quick mind by Jimmy Butler. Creates the turnover, gets right out in transition.
Grant, there is some magic here in New York. One of the best home court advantages in the NBA.
Well, B.A., you have to think about the history of this building. It's incredible. I mean, when the Knicks are playing even remotely well, this place is rocking. And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Porzingis. 17 points in his last outing. Here's Thomas, guarded by Bane. 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Porzingis for 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Outside Bane. Pass to Van Vliet. The teardrop, and the bucket is good.
Well, don't let the diminutive size fool you. Fred Van Vliet is a strong finisher, and he loves to score it.
You know, when it comes to Fred Van Vliet, he's clearly someone not afraid of the moment, Doris.
B.A., he relishes the opportunity to make big shots in the clutch, and the guy has got this steady temperament that allows his teammates to trust him. There's so many things to love about Fred Van Vliet's journey and his game, but perhaps the best attribute, his intelligence, his ability to outthink the defense.
Pass to Porzingis. Here's Hartenstein. Back to Porzingis. Again, the Pelicans good for 2.
Now, this is why they call him the unicorn. Porzingis off the catch, ready to rise and fire. That's 7'3", everybody.
Butler against Embiid. Here's Porzingis. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Rock the baby. Working the size advantage inside.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Pelicans.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Well, New Orleans hasn't made the playoffs in consecutive years since 2008, 2009.
You know, B.A., that was back in the Chris Paul era. They only reached the postseason twice with Anthony Davis. But in recent years, injuries have prevented them from reaching their potential.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there.
And he's such a unique talent at both ends. Embiid with the vision that time.
New Orleans in the lead. Butler surveying the floor. Pass to Thomas. Porzingis with a screen on Bain. Floats one up. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Miles Bridges. You know, Doris, looking at this current Knicks team, you think they are poised for a big run?
Well, if you look back at their history, the Knicks have had a lot of players past their prime. This version of the Knicks is a lot younger, and I like what they've done with their roster. So are they poised for a big run? We'll see.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Bain, pass to Van Vliet. That three's off the mark.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Now Finney-Smith. Now here's Butler. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Outside Bain. There's the block. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Now here's Butler. He picked up 21 points in their last win against Indiana.
Yeah, Jimmy Butler has turned himself into a guy that can pick apart any defense you send in his direction. If he sees an opening, he will send it on time and on target.
Butler against Van Vliet. And the Knicks call time here. Well, the final minute of a game can take up to 20 minutes of real time or longer. Is that something the league needs to look at, Doris?
You know, B.A., I think they've already tried to do that. They've already changed some of the timeout situations. Some of the reviews come directly from Secaucus while game action is going on. The fact of the matter is there will always be strategy implementation late game that's going to extend the duration. I think the league has already addressed it to the degree they can.
Checked in for Van Vliet. Jones, he's checked in for New Orleans. And with the All-Star game coming up, let's check in on the standings in the East. You take a look at New York. Right now, 6th in the conference. They want to keep improving.
You know, for the Knicks, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
Yeah, even so, though, I'm sure they're not satisfied just being near the top of the standings. They're going to be looking to make a major push as the season winds down.
The three from Bain, and the three-pointer goes. Bain's got 6.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Jones, averaging around 6 a game. And another 3 for New Orleans.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Mann. Pass to Exum. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I like that Dante Exum didn't back away from the contact. If there's a physicality he can come with, look out.
2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
I think Dante Exum has got to concentrate on becoming a better shooter. He's got a ton of raw talent, and the upside is tremendous.
And he's good on the second. New Orleans has gone 4 for 4 so far from three-point land. Impressive. Jones sets a screen. And here's LeVert for 3. The rebound by Embiid. New York has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. When talking about Karis LeVert, he's someone that does whatever is asked of him, Graham.
You know what, B.A.? You're right. Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, he's ready to contribute and help his team any way he can.
Jones from outside. The Knicks pull it in, coming into this, having notched a win against Boston in their last game.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end. But that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
Offensive rebound. Embiid. That one's off. He's 2 for 3 in the game. And it's Jones with the ball for New Orleans. 8-point game. Outside Robinson. There's the 3. Drains the triple.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And the basket by Bridges.
Wow, how about the start to this game? Taking excellent shots, capitalizing on everything the defense is giving him. This is great stuff.
Now here's Jones, averaging around 6 a game. A big group substitution here for New York. Collins, he's checked in for Embiid. Kleba comes in for Bridges. Okiki's checked in for Bain. And Fred VanVleet is subbed in for Mann. Sadiq Bey, he's checked in for New Orleans. Jimmy Butler comes in for Jones. 41 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's LeVert. Outside for Butler. Pass to Vukcevic. Good, and Butler gets the assist. And the Pelicans lead by 10.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Butler against VanVleet. With 4 on the clock. And the layup is good. VanVleet's got his second bucket of the night.
Now you see the wherewithal of Fred VanVleet. Finds the soft spot in the defense and converts.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. They've been very effective from the three-point line. That's the key for them so far. Back to the game after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you think, guys?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
New Orleans has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line on this one. Maxi Kleber out there with Chuma Okeke. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then there's Zach Collins. And it's Exum in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for New York starting the second. Kleber outside. VanVleet outside. Pass to Okeke. 6 to shoot. Collins a screen, pulls up, high post, and Bay pulls it down. Here's LeVert, takes it inside, and count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
Free throw no good for LeVert.
To me, Karis LeVert has tons of upside. This is a 6'7" guard with an outstanding skill set.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
The Knicks are in the nation's media capital, but Coach Tom Thibodeau said, "I've never felt pressure. I've been at this a long time. I approach it the same way. I put everything I have into each and every day. I'm willing to live with that result. There's no one who studies this team harder than I do."
No, he has made the difference for sure. Thanks, Allie. And they recover it. Outside for Butler. To the paint. Here's Vucevic. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got assist number 5 here tonight.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Now here's Collins. A 14-point game for him in the win against Boston. And the foul called on Karis LeVert. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition's sails.
Pelicans on D. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Here's Monk. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Here's Vucevic. Collins defending. 20 feet out. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Their first chance this season playing the Pelicans.
Yes, surprised to split the season series last year. These guys have confidence in themselves against anyone they face.
You wonder if they're looking to take control of this one early. And when you have more talent, you want to keep the other guys from gaining any confidence.
And here's the upcoming schedule for the New York Knicks. On Sunday, they'll defend home court against the Chicago Bulls. Then on Tuesday, they'll take on Ben Simmons and the Toronto Raptors.
And you know, for that matchup with the Bucks, that's a game where you'd be surprised to see them lose. They'd have to have a really off night for them to get upset there.
Free throw is good from Collins. And the Knicks making a change here. Baines checked in. Hartenstein, he's checked in for New Orleans. Thomas comes in for Robinson. He does not get the second one. And he nails the third. Here's Butler. He has 6. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. To the inside. And he jams it home with authority.
See, right there in the screen and roll, Butler showing the capacity to create for others. I love that.
And here's Van Vliet. 8 points in his last timeout. Outside Bain. Collins a screen. And the basket by Bain. Bain's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Well, major height disadvantage. He recognizes that and still able to score it.
And it's good for 2.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Bain, the pass to Van Vliet. Rebounded by New Orleans. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Bay outside, beyond the arc, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Outside Bain. Deflected, and he gets it back, and he makes it.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
Here's Hartenstein. Thomas misses.
Oh, gritty defense, protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Here's Bain. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Bain's got 6 points in the quarter. For New Orleans, they've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. New Orleans calls timeout.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
He's checked in for Collins, and it's man in for Fred Van Vliet. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for New Orleans. Finney Smith comes in for LeVert. Porzingis passes to Butler. Here's Thomas. Porzingis with a screen on Bain. 6 on the shot clock. And again, New Orleans, no good. New York has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Pass to Embiid. Here's Bain. He's marked by Finney Smith. And stolen by Porzingis. Got a piece of it. Dives for it. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. Just about halfway through the season. Let's take a look at how things stand in the West. Taking a look at the Pelicans. Their efforts so far have put them 5th in the conference with plenty of time left to move up.
Seeing where the Pelicans are, you have to acknowledge that they've really hung tough this season, avoiding a lot of the bumps in the road that other contenders have gone through.
The resiliency has been crucial for this team. Anytime it looks like they may start to drag a little bit, they've picked it back up and stayed in the hunt.
Now here's Monk. No points so far. Here's Embiid. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
He can be such a physical force. It's so hard to keep Embiid from getting to the free throw line.
At the line, 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
Molding himself into one of the most dominant centers in the league, Embiid has really come into his own.
And Embiid drops them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Thomas passes to Porzingis. Porzingis punishing inside.
Well, we know that when Kristaps Porzingis is in rhythm, he can string together a stretch of play where he is sustaining an offense.
Pass to Monk. Lets the 3 fly. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Jones with the ball. From the arc. And it's Bane with the rebound.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Here's Mann. Pass to Embiid. 6 to shoot. Back to Mann. Launches a 3. And they'll get another chance. Lets it go from deep. Finney-Smith pulls it in. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Jones with the ball. Now guarded by Monk. Jones, the pass to Finney-Smith. Pass to Hartenstein from behind the arc. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid talked about setting the tone. He said it's not easy being a leader. I'm not an off-the-court guy. I'm more reserved. But on the court, I show up. That's the way I like to lead, dominating on the court, offensively, defensively, and try to bring everybody along with me. Ryan?
He does it well, for sure. Allie, thanks for that. Steps back. It's Thomas on the wing. Finney-Smith, a screen. Back to Jones. The 3 ball. The Knicks with the rebound. Monk's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Bane. Ooh, ripped away. Here's the break. Here's Thomas. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. For the Knicks, Miles Bridges comes in for Kleba. And Van Vliet is subbed in for Mann. There's 31 seconds left in the second. New York trailing. Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 5. 3-pointer Embiid. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Thomas, guarded by Bane. Thomas passes to Jones. over Van Vliet. And again, no good by New Orleans. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. Pelicans ahead, up 6. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. Coach, I saw you getting into your team. What's been the problem?
We're playing a low-energy game. We got to get into the ball. Our ball pressure has to be a lot better. Got to challenge shots, and we're playing low energy on offense.
Energy goes a long way. Good luck getting that up in the second half.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Hey, folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the New Orleans Pelicans.
The effort we've seen from the bench so far, it really helps to keep this kind of depth. Guys who can come in on the offensive end and they don't miss a beat.
Makes things a little easier on the starters, but in the second half, they're going to have to bring it as well.
And now that we're a ways into the season, here's how the standings look out west.
You know, for the Pelicans, they've been hanging around the upper echelon, playing with good energy. Feels like the chemistry is right with this team. They put themselves in the championship discussion.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Welcome back, everybody. Happy New Year's to all of you as we continue our broadcast. It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
So for New Orleans right now, Butler out there with Cameron Thomas. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Hartenstein in at center. Yep, that one goes. Porzingis has got 17 points.
How about the handles by Kristaps Porzingis? You know, another international prospect coming in with a developed skill set.
Embiid's shot is good. And it's Butler with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Hartenstein a screen. Monk grabs the miss. Monk's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Van Vliet. Outside Monk. Out to Bridges. 4-3. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Embiid's got his 3rd assist of the night.
I tell you, the ability to act quickly, to get your shot up as soon as you make the catch, that's beautifully done by Bridges.
Now here's Butler. Give him 8 points now. Here's Hartenstein. They kick it out to Porzingis. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. It's been a career of ups and downs for Porzingis, but he seems to have found himself now, Doris.
Well, let's think about the start of his career with the New York organization. He was off to a tremendous start. Then the injury sets in, and obviously there's a physical and mental battle you've got to overcome. But boy, now that he's moved on, he is starting to become a force.
Now here's Butler. So versatile on offense, averaging around 23.5 points per contest. Thomas passes to Hartenstein. Now here's Butler. Just 5 to shoot. Outside, Finney-Smith. Sinks it from distance. He's got 6.
Every team in search of players with this skill set. Dorian Finney-Smith, the prototypical 3. And yes, he can D as well.
Now here's Van Vliet. 5 points in the game. The 3 is up. Hartenstein pulls it in. The Pelicans have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Thomas. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Malik Monk picks one up. Timeout called. The Pelicans.
Thomas at the line. 2 shots. Timeout, New Orleans. Looks like it's time to get hyped, Knicks fans. Here they are, your Knicks Self-Tap Squad.
Check and see who is in the lead when it comes to blocks. In the third spot, Kristaps Porzingis.
He always makes an impact with his shot blocking. He's a constant presence around the rim.
First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. New York has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Van Vliet with it. Now guarded by Butler. Embiid, a screen on Butler. Van Vliet, the pass to Monk. No good on the triple.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Thomas. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's Porzingis. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
So good at attacking the defense. At 7'3" and incredibly mobile, Kristaps Porzingis draws the contact.
Kristaps Porzingis at the line. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
For Kristaps Porzingis, we know this guy has all-star level talent. For him, it's about staying healthy. At 7'3", if he's able to stay away from injuries, this guy is a big-time threat.
Both free throws good from Porzingis. And so it's New York with it. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
Now Embiid. 13 points in the game. Clock at 6. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Kristaps Porzingis.
And he's taken a small step back offensively. He really hasn't been the same this month as he was earlier on. He's lacking the intensity he had. He needs a new mindset and stop being passive and play with more aggressiveness.
The first free throw is good. Karis LeVert's checked in for the Pelicans. And Embiid drops them both. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Pass to Thomas. Porzingis with a screen on Bane. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Miles Bridges.
Thomas at the line. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And the second free throw is good. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Van Vliet, the pass to Embiid. Fires the 3. The Pelicans pull it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Butler against Van Vliet. LeVert outside. There's a screen. 3-pointer. Nails it from 3. LeVert's got 5 now.
Boy, this is the next step for Karis LeVert. Critical. He become more consistent from deep.
Van Vliet outside. 3-pointer. Knocks down the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Porzingis with a screen on Van Vliet. Out to the right wing. This one for 3. Porzingis misses.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Van Vliet, the pass to Monk. Takes the 3. It's not going to go for him. And it's Butler with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. They've got a 9-point lead. LeVert outside. The 3 is up. Thomas misses.
I'll tell you, his shot is just lost right now. There's just no consistency. Amazing that they're still up in this basketball game.
Now here's Van Vliet. Give him 8. Pass to Embiid. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 5 rebounds tonight. Van Vliet against Butler. Porzingis with a screen on Van Vliet. Outside Porzingis. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Porzingis has got 7 now in this quarter.
When Porzingis is knocking down that three-point shot consistently, it opens up other aspects of his game.
Timeout called, the Knicks. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Exum's checked in for New York. Well, you'd rather not put these guys on the line. The top free throw shooting teams in the last month. Number 1, the Knicks.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you foul them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Bridges finds Van Vliet. Outside Bane. From downtown. The offensive rebound. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
LeVert outside. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Thomas. Guarded by Bane. Here's Thomas. Give him 8 points now. Can't get it to drop. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
Three-pointer Embiid. Porzingis grabs the board.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Now here's LeVert. Defense is right there. On the wing, Jones fires the 3. No luck on that one.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Here's Embiid. Cash money from 16 feet away. Embiid's got 8 here in this quarter.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
Jones against Van Vliet. Right side Porzingis. Oh, sweet move. No good on the layup. New York trailing. Bridges passes to Van Vliet. 30 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Embiid finds Van Vliet. Offline with a 3. New Orleans has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. And the foul called on Caris LeVert. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
"19 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Van Vliet. And he banks in the layup. Van Vliet's got 10.
their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Pass to Vukcevic. Now Robinson to win the drought. On target from range.
Boy, you can really see the playmaking evolving. When Karis LeVert is hitting wide-open teammates, it shows how special he can be.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They've got Desmond Bain, Zach Collins out there with Maxi Kleber. Then it's Malik Monk, and it's man in at the point. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. And the basket by Monk.
Boy, that's a beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
It's LeVert on the wing. Five to shoot. Fires it. Collins with the rebound. New York shooting at a respectable 49%. Robinson against Bain. The three is up. Pelicans cleared away. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Robinson passes to Butler. LeVert goes against Monk. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Monk for three. The Pelicans pull it in. Vukcevic has got 4 rebounds now. Outside Butler. Oh, tough work inside from Butler.
Well, plenty of firepower in Jimmy Butler's game. His jump shot, just one of the ways he can hurt you.
It's Monk on the wing. Bay against Bain. On the wing man. The three. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Bay passes to Butler. Pass to Vukcevic. Three-pointer. Collins with the rebound. New York has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Now Kleber. Back to man. To the middle. And he makes it on the layup. Man's got his first points of the night.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Now here's Butler, guarding closely.
Boy, I love to watch Jimmy Butler work in the post. High activity level, hard not to foul that guy.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for New Orleans?
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
And he makes the first.
What you love about Jimmy Butler is leadership is hard. There's times where you've got to say tough things to your teammates. You need guys like Butler who will do it.
Thomas, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Butler hits them both. And here's Van Vliet. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Pass to Embiid. Up top, Bridges. And Bay pulls it down. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. The Knicks have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Pass to Embiid. Fires from deep. Showing some range. Embiid, nice.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
They set a pick. Here's Vukcevic. Takes the three. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got rebound number 11. Monk finds Van Vliet. Embiid with it. And Embiid gets the double team. Here's Exum. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Embiid's got his 4th assist in this one.
Really good anticipation by Dante Exum. He feels the defense laying off, and he sticks it.
Outside Butler. Butler takes it in. And here's LeVert for 3. He gets hauled in by Exum. For New York, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Van Vliet, the pass to Embiid. Oh, it's stolen away. Pass to Butler. Back to Thomas. And Miles Bridges is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. New Orleans calls timeout.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Exum. And the Pelicans making a change here. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, guys. Well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
Thanks for that, Allie. Outside Porzingis. Back to Thomas. Here's Finney-Smith. Good. And the Pelicans lead by 9.
That's what you call using your body. Playing a little bully basketball is Dorian Finney-Smith.
Van Vliet, the pass to Embiid. And the three off target. The Pelicans have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Pass to Hartenstein. Lays it in off the pretty lob. And now it's an 11-point Pelican lead.
Saw his teammate with a path to the rim, and boom, lobbed it up there beautifully.
Very smooth catch and finish. Embiid inside. He's against Hartenstein. Embiid passes to Bane. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. And he gets that one.
I'll tell you, no secret that Miles Bridges at his best when finishing at the cup.
Butler against Van Vliet. Outside Butler. Porzingis with a screen on Van Vliet. Butler passes to Porzingis. Finney-Smith. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Payne with a screen on Butler. Monk, he's open. The Pelicans pull it in.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Butler passes to Porzingis. Butler against Monk. Out left to the wing. Here's Hartenstein. Off target from outside. New York, they're working against the clock now. Van Vliet up top. Butler covering. Van Vliet scanning the floor. From deep. And it's blocked by Butler.
Boy, the size and anticipation of Jimmy Butler. He sends that one back from whence it came.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Pelicans.
Their shot blocking was a huge advantage in this game.
Yeah, I love the excellent defense in the paint. It led to a lot of key stops.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year. And what a huge performance it was for Kristaps Porzingis.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
Here's Thomas, guarded by Bane. Thomas misses.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over. Fred Van Vliet does this consistently. Big-time moment, he's ready to meet it, guys.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the fourth. And they go to the intentional foul.
Fourth team foul. Cameron Thomas at the line. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. Now a timeout called by New York. They're down by 8. 12 seconds left in the game. Your thoughts, guys?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I think he might just want to remind these guys, hey, let's finish the game the right way.
Give it up for
12 seconds left in the fourth. Bain, no good. Outside Butler. And so the Pelicans take the win. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. And now we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kristaps Porzingis.
And it's a serious look this Indiana team had as they arrive. There is no better way to start off than, and as we're in the middle of the season out. GA. How much of a rhythm are teams in for their day-to-day activities?
I mean, most teams should have found their flow by now, and they know their rotations, and guys are in the groove of the season. I mean, that's not the case for every team, unfortunately.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Conley out there with Mitchell. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Gobert in at the 5. Now here's Smart. The pass to Levine. He dishes it to Wiseman. Just 5 on the clock. Leonard with the bucket. Leonard's got the first points of the night for Memphis.
Well, Leonard will battle you inside, and his strength can get him through the opposition.
Mitchell outside. From past the arc. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
A defensive play like that early in the game can go a long way. Establishes an attitude that you want to have during the game.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Levine against Mitchell. Here's Smart. Pass to Wiseman. 4 on the shot clock.
3.
And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. The Pacers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Hachimura with a screen on Smart. On the wing, Mitchell. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Smart misses. The Pacers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today.
Clark, when you think of top rebounders today, Rudy Gobert is a name that comes to mind.
Yeah, he's super long and tall, but that's not just why he's such a dominant rebounder. He's got a real good knack for reading where balls are coming off, and the timing that he has is pretty impeccable too. And even though he's north of 7 feet tall, he does a good job boxing out as well.
Smart against Conley. Passes to Mitchell. Pass to Hachimura. Out to Conley. Indiana needs to get a shot off. It's tipped.
And that's evidence that Markkanen is working on his defense, and it's critical that he does so. And blocks like this show he's making good stride.
Now here's Leonard. 23 points his last outing. Smart passes to Leonard. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Leonard's got his second bucket tonight.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for Memphis. They trail by 1. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Dragic is checked in. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Pacers have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Kuzma finds Mitchell. Gobert with a screen on Levine. And it's Mitchell missing.
Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
It's stolen by Gobert. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, the leaping ability of Mitchell, allowing him to go way upstairs.
Here's Dragic. There's the pass to Levine. Outside Leonard. Wiseman sets a screen for Leonard. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. Let's see the stat sheet here for Rudy Gobert.
He stepped up his game on the glass big time this month. His numbers are outstanding, but even if the numbers weren't there, his activity in the paint has been incredible. His hard work is paying off, and they want more of the same from that young man.
Now here is Conley. 11 points for him in that last game against the Nets in Brooklyn.
Big guys know it's going to get physical inside, so Gobert is ready for the action.
And let's get your take, guys, and the hustle stats for Indiana.
How about the ferocity we have seen from them on defense? I mean, they're looking to contest every shot that goes up.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
No good on that one. Mark, you know them well, the Pacers winning 3 championships in the ABA back in the 70s. But they're still looking for their first NBA title.
Yeah, exactly. They've played in the finals. Took the Lakers to 6 games, but that was over 2 decades ago. And right now, they're playing in a very crowded and tough Eastern Conference.
Greg, for a franchise like Memphis, is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
Pacers leading by 4. Hachimura finds Conley. Hachimura with a screen on Dragic. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
Leonard with a screen on Conley. Pass to Leonard. Back to Dragic. Levine for 3, and that's good. And it's Dragic with the assist. Levine's got 5 points so far.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Back to Hachimura. Kuzma outside. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul.
Timeout.
So the Pacers call timeout. Their first of the game. teams deciding to change it up. These players have been vacuums on the boards recently, leading the league in rebounding the past month. Fourth, Rudy Gobert.
He must be spending a lot of time in the weight room because he's shown such strength under the basket.
Memphis on defense. 4-point game. Kuzma against Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Feeds to Smith. Fires top of the key. That one doesn't drop. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Here's Hackett. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. Pacers leading by 4. Here's Kuzma. No good with the triple. Outside, Levine. A three-pointer off the mark.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Kuzma kicks to Smith. Indiana moving it around. Man, a three-pointer is right on target.
Gobert can look over the top of just about any defense right there. Delivers a nice pass.
And, Greg, it just seems like every night Kyle Kuzma is going to put up double digits.
And he has the potential to be a double-double threat. Just needs to get more aggressive on the glass.
Now here's Levine. 5 points in the game. Here's Leonard. And that comes off the assist by Levine. 6 points for Leonard.
Levine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
Passes it to Clarkson. Kuzma outside. Smith sets the pick for Kuzma. Off target from outside.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here's Dragic. He has yet to score. Wiseman with the bucket.
Now listen, we know Wiseman has a nice outside game, but inside there aren't too many guys who can match up with him physically.
Kuzma against Leonard. Man passes to Clarkson. Kuzma kicks to Clarkson. Gobert with a screen for Clarkson. Off target with his three. Here's Jaquez. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Pacers lead by 3. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And when you consider how the Pacers are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
Here's Dragic. Scoreless thus far. They've got Dragic, and it's Landale in at the center position. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Here's Markkanen. Smith with the defensive effort.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
And that one good from Clarkson.
Nice counter move by Clarkson. The defense plays him to take it to the rack. He floats one in on him instead.
Here's Jaquez. Dragic looking it over. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, in terms of the Pacers' last few seasons, some have pointed to their relative lack of size. What do you think?
Well, I think a big push for them this summer was adding to their front court, particularly getting more size at the forward positions. And I think they've improved in that regard.
And that one falls for Dragic. So, Clark, here we are adding tournaments in the Summer League, the in-season, the play-in tournament. The league is creating more elimination-type games in the schedule.
Yeah, I think it's been good. Well received. It's enhanced the games. I think the fans enjoy it. I think the players actually enjoy it, particularly the young players, because they've seen it in other sports leagues. So competing under higher pressure for greater stakes more often, I think overall is a good thing.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Here's Dragic. It's tipped. Here's Mann. He's guarded by Dragic.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
They need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey there, Kevin. Kawhi Leonard continuing to work his way back to peak form after his ACL tear during the 2021 playoffs. He said, "I missed a whole year of basketball. I don't want to take anything for granted. I'm just trying to live in the moment and bring a sense of energy for the team. I'm still young, I'm a lot stronger, and I'm back. So, I'm happy." Kevin?
Yeah, good to see, DA. Hey, thank you. Smith for three. Landale grabs the miss. Kicked away. Mitchell right side. It's deflected. Here's Jaquez. He's covered by Clarkson. Pacers leading by 8. Three-pointer. Markkanen pulls it in. Grizzlies have gone 0-4 in the second quarter. Obviously, that needs to change. Outside, Dragic. Pass to Markkanen. Off on the layup. Indiana's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Intercepted. Down low, trying to end the drought. He lays it in.
And Markkanen is low down inside, close to the bucket. When he's got nice positioning, he's really comfortable inside.
The pass to Mann. Mitchell kicks to Clarkson. Pass to Pokusevski. His three-pointers off the mark. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Pass to Dragic. Pass to Alexander Walker. Memphis moving that ball around. And Goran Dragic gets the three. Dragic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Normally, it's Dragic providing the pass. Good to see him getting fed this time.
You know, Greg, after a few seasons of development, Lauri Markkanen has really emerged.
And he's such a unique player. It took him a while to kind of figure out how to maximize all of those talents and also minimize the weaknesses. But boy, has he arrived.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Gobert checked in for Pokuševski. Hachimura comes in for Smith. And it's Mike Conley in for Terrence Mann. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Gobert with a screen on Levine. Mitchell passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
What a move by Gobert. Closing that open space in the pick and roll.
Outside, Markkanen. Smart puts the pick in for Markkanen. And the layup's good off the glass. Markkanen's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Mitchell passes to Clarkson. Offensive rebound. And there's Gobert putting it right back in. And the Pacers lead by 5.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
Smart with this screen on Clarkson. Here's Leonard. Gobert with the defensive effort. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. And this is the first season matchup for them against the Grizzlies. On the wing, Mitchell. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. Now it's a 7-point Pacer lead.
Excellent putback by Gobert. Perfect timing. Reading that ball off the rim.
Smart deciding where to go with it. Now the pass to Markkanen. Clock at 6. Pacers with the rebound. Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Kuzma's checked in for Indiana. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. We'll take a look at the Grizzlies. They're 7th right now. Not a bad spot, but certainly they'd like to string together a run of wins.
And when I look at Memphis, their slow start to this season has brought some of this team's issues to light. And this is a team that I didn't think had any issues to speak of.
Neither did I, but clearly they're not the dominant force we thought they'd be. They've got some kinks to work out for sure.
Leonard against Kuzma. Leonard the pass to Jaquez. Outside Leonard. Here's Jaquez, guarded by Kuzma. Jaquez can't hit.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Conley, the pass to Clarkson. 1:56 left to play in the first half. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration. Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
1:31 left in the first half. They get it again, and Gobert kicks to Hachimura. Connects from three-point range. Hachimura's got the lead up to 10 now for the Pacers. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Leonard sets a screen for Smart. Pass to Leonard. Shoots over Kuzma. That one rolling around and rims out.
Now, there's an example of good defense beating good offense.
Gobert with a screen on Smart.
And since the first quarter, we've seen them ease off on that long-range affair. And frankly, that's probably a good idea.
I know there's some teams out there that would prefer to just shoot their way out of a slump, but, you know, getting a few to drop from in close or inside the arc is often a good way to get your whole offense going.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
Conley's shot is off. The Grizzlies trail by 12. Leonard, the pass to Smart. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Back to Leonard. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Leonard's got 8 points.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
Levine against Clarkson. Beyond the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. Clarkson's got 7 now in this quarter.
Improving shot mechanics, good height on that jumper, nice arc. I like what I see there from Clarkson.
And so we conclude the first half. It's the Pacers. They lead by 13. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Taylor Jenkins is here with us in the second quarter, Coach. Tough sledding at both ends of the floor. How do you fix it?
You know, it hurts our offense when we're not able to get stops and get out and running. So not a good quarter for us. You know, we just got to keep being aggressive defensively, be a little bit more disciplined.
And we'll see if that can pick up as the game continues. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Hey folks, happy you joined us. The action tonight, a bit wild and a big deficit now for the Memphis Grizzlies.
What's that old joke? I mean, these guys couldn't hit the water if they fell out of a boat. It applies here. They've been ice cold, Shaq.
Kenny, I've seen your yacht. It's not a boat. It's a yacht.
Thank you, Shaq. But, you know, keep that on the low.
Now let's go ahead and recognize the Player of the Month Award recipients. Looking at the Eastern Conference, Victor Wembanyama.
He's been doing big things down in the paint, using his size and power to just flatten out the competition, outworking anyone who tries to challenge him. This is what I like to see.
There's really not much more you can ask for from your big man.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
Welcome back. The calendar has flipped over, and so have we, into the second half of our broadcast. The Grizzlies trail by 13. On the court for Indiana, they've got Kyle Kuzma. Conley out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Hachimura in at the four-man position. Now here's Smart. Hasn't made one yet. Levine gets the bucket.
Total confidence. Levine was ready to go.
Pacers leading by 10. And Clark, when we take a look at your former team, the Indiana Pacers, is it fair to say they're a work in progress?
Most definitely, Kevin. I mean, I think they've got some really outstanding young talent as well as a very experienced coaching staff. That combination should bode well for the Pacers' future.
Here's Levine following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Levine passes to Wiseman. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Wiseman's got his second bucket of the night.
Tell you what, when Levine glides off the pick, I mean, you see the defensive attention he draws. Makes for an easy pass to the roller.
Now here's Conley. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Markkanen pulls it in. And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for Memphis, trailing by 10. Next up in the docket, the Bucks following this one. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
To the paint, here's Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And proving to be effective around the rim. Hachimura leaving no doubt about that
one. Levine against Mitchell. Now here's Wiseman. Defense is right there. It's good.
That would be 4 in a row for him now as they have come racing out of the gate to start this second half.
And that's a foul called on Lauri Markkanen. That's his first foul. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Grizzlies on defense. 8-point game. Conley kicks to Hachimura. He takes it in. Takes it off the glass. And it's 7 points here for Rui Hachimura.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Here's Leonard. Unable to get that one. Kuzma with the defensive effort.
And, you know, that's their first miss after knocking down 4 in a row to start the half.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has relaxed the rules that prohibited scouting high school games. With some one-and-done players sitting out their lone college season or getting hurt, the teams needed the chance to scout them even earlier. Also, with these new pro youth leagues where NBA scouting is permitted, the sense was there was an inconsistency that needed to be remedied. Kevin?
Yeah, makes sense. DA, thanks.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
The Grizzlies trail by 16. Timeout called the Grizzlies.
He does not look happy. Their defensive rebounding has been putrid, and they're giving up a ton of second chance points.
check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Look at Indiana. Here in the middle of the regular season, they've been able to get the 4th best record in the conference.
And seeing where Indiana is, they've stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
You know, I thought maybe they'd have it in them to actually join those leaders this season. But you're right, it's still nice work considering where they are.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Passes it to Levine. Five to shoot. That one's off. Still out of sync.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Now here's Gobert. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. And he goes right over James Wiseman and slams it in.
The Frenchman doesn't mess around down there. Gobert, what a vicious throwdown.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. The Pacers making the shot. Outside, Levine. Leonard sets a screen for Levine. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And bringing the fight there. Levine, fearless. Creating contact for the potential +1.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pacers?
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And they've also played exceptionally well in the paint tonight, taking advantage of their opportunity to work inside.
You know, when you think of Zach LaVine, his scoring comes to mind immediately, but he also rebounds effectively and passes it pretty good, too.
Conley's shot is off. The Grizzlies trail by 15. LaVine finds Dragic. Inside, Leonard. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for the Pacers. Hachimura with a screen on Levine. Clarkson for three. Nailed from three-point land. Clarkson's got 10 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 10. Memphis moving that ball around. And there's the bucket for Markkanen.
And after a rough first half, they're finally finding a nice groove here.
Pacers leading by 13. And here's Clarkson. He's got 10. Can't get it to fall. Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
So far, the game plan has been to give the ball to Kawhi. With how well it's working, there's no reason to change.
Gobert with a screen for Conley. And Indiana, another three.
And the efficiency is there, but the aggressiveness is really lacking. So far, it hasn't hurt them. And you know, what you love about Mike Conley, he's a leader by example.
The epitome of a terrific point guard and teammate. True professional in every sense of the word, on and off the floor. He plays and he teaches and mentors. I could see him, if he desired, being a really good head coach someday.
Now here's Dragic, following the miss by Rui Hachimura. Leonard with the screen on Conley. Dragic the pass to Leonard. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up.
And at about 230 pounds, Leonard is a well-built specimen, can absorb defenders like it's nothing.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
An 85% mark from the line. There aren't too many players in the league who are going to sport a much better percentage.
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
That free throw good from Leonard.
And so much of what this team does at both ends centers around Kawhi Leonard. He is the anchor.
To the inside. Ball stolen. And now the Grizzlies. Fast break. Here's Hackett. And the rejection by Smith. And here we go. Fast break. Kuzma's got it. Man gets the bucket.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Now here's Markkanen. 7 points in the game. Count it. Good. Leonard's got 9 points in the quarter.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Kuzma. Still without a basket. Nice shot by Smith.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Leonard, no luck.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Shoots. And again, it's Indiana. 23 seconds left to play in the third. Now, here's Dragic. Pass to Leonard. Shoots over Clarkson. And it's Leonard again missing. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Indiana. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back right after this. And let's listen to head coach Rick Carlisle review the game plan with his guys.
Keep working the game, possession by possession. Keep doing everything hard. Down there, let's get some stops.
Wow, imploring his guys to lock in, Greg, defensively.
The defensive intensity is going to be critical. The offense will come, but you need the defense to bring effort.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Zach LaVine, also smart out there. And it's Jaquez in at the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Mitchell against LaVine, down low. And the dunk by Stewart.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Now, here is Smith. They set the pick. Mitchell wide open. And the 3 off target. The Grizzlies trail by 14. And there's the pass to Jaquez. Back to LaVine. 6 to shoot. Pulls up on the wing. Pokusevski grabs the miss. Pokusevski's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Left side, Clarkson. And the shot is long.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there. And neither can he.
Here's Mann. Guarded by Smart. Mann passes to Clarkson. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th quarter. Pokusevski at 3 off the mark.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
LaVine kicks to Smart. Pass to Jaquez. Takes the 3. The Grizzlies with another miss. And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for the Pacers. Looking to get on the board here in the 4th still. Basket counts, and the Pacers lead by 16.
Nice change of direction with the ball and with the body. Nice strong move by JC.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Some changes here for the Pacers. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Pokuševski, and Gordon Hayward is subbed in for Clarkson. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Levine kicks to Smart. To the paint. Here's Hawkins. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Levine against Mitchell. Now here's Levine. He's tightly guarded, and he lays it straight in.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here is Smith. Mitchell outside. 5 on the clock. Back to Smith. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Passes it to Hawkins. Here's Landale. Outside, Levine. Shot on the way. Rebound, Gordon Hayward.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Well done by Hayward on the assist that time. He's able to spot a wide open teammate because he plays with his head up.
Now here's Levine. Stewart with the screen on Mitchell. Again, Levine missing.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Man passes to Mitchell for 3. Smith hits the 3-point bomb. And the Pacers lead by 17.
We've seen growing confidence from Smith behind the arc. I mean, he takes these pretty readily now.
Here's Hawkins. Gobert with the block. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Wiseman's checked in for Jock Landale. Lowry Marketing comes in for Isaiah Stewart. And it's Leonard in for Levine. Then for the Pacers, Hachimura is checked in for Smith. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Gordon Hayward. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Terrence Mann. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell. And a quick look now at how the Memphis Grizzlies' schedule is shaping up. On Friday, the Milwaukee Bucks will come into town. Then on Tuesday, they'll head out on the road and face the Cavaliers in Cleveland. Levine's checked in for Memphis. Outside, Smart. Memphis moving it around. Just 5 on the clock. Wiseman the pass to Leonard. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Leonard's got 11 points here in just the second half. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. To the middle. Nice move. And there's a nice layup by Kuzma. Kuzma's got his first basket of the night.
Excellent pass from Mitchell. His teammates are so fortunate to have a guy to make them better.
Levine against Kuzma. And a miss there on the triple.
He's lost it in this quarter, no doubt about it. Nothing seems to be going for him.
Pass to Mitchell. Smart against Conley. Lots of room. And again, it's Indiana.
And what a smart player Conley is. Able to analyze defenses in pick and rolls and make the right read.
Smart dishes to Leonard. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Pacers leading by 19 points.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Now Conley. Kuzma outside. The three-pointer no good. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Inside. And it's Leonard with the jam.
Yeah, he's been hooping. But the rest of the team, not so much.
Timeout called the Pacers. They're up by 17. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Rudy Gobert.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. They grab their own miss. Here's Hachimura. And Wiseman sends it back.
And putting in work on the defensive end. Wiseman's swat providing a spark to his team. And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance
for the Pacers.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And now, for the year, this is going to take him to 7 wins. And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for Rudy Gobert.
Well, he was swatting shots all game long, really owned the defensive end, and got a ton of blocks and really protected that rim.
First team.
That free throw, no good.
Look, we all know Rudy Gobert is a force on defense, but you can't afford to ever ignore this guy. I mean, he's got the physical gifts to make problems anywhere on the floor.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Smith checked in for Hachimura. Hayward comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for Mitchell. Mann subbed in for Mike Conley. Here's Alexander Walker. Off with the layup. Hayward with the ball. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg.
say does.
Happy holidays! And for an idea of how the league is shaping up right now, take a look at these latest power rankings. No movement. For them, maintaining their top 10 spot.
Well, right now for the Pistons, they haven't looked like themselves lately. They're in a rut and are desperately trying to get out of it, wanting to get back to the team they were.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. We've got Cam Thomas, Kristaps Porzingis out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. Then there's Butler, and it's Finney Smith in at the 3 slot. And for Detroit, they've got Yusuf Nurkic. Jalen Brunson is out there with Murray. Then it's DeAndre Hunter, and it's Valanciunas in at the 4-man position. And reconstructing their roster, Smitty, Detroit's had some high picks to work with.
They have, and they've made good use of those. I'm seeing some all-NBA level potential. But when you rebuild through the draft, it really takes time, B.A. This is where Nurkic looks to capitalize. With these results, you understand why.
Here's Butler, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Jonas Valanciunas. As tough as they come, Jimmy Butler. What does he bring to this team, Smitty?
B.A. heart and the way he competes out there, it is infectious. Jimmy challenges his teammates to raise their level of effort. And coaches, they love Jimmy Butler.
First one falls for him. Smitty, the injury bug has really played havoc with the Pelicans in the past.
They have, B.A., and a lot of people have wondered what their past couple of seasons would have looked like if they've been able to stay at full strength. But all you can do is look ahead and hope for the best.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Well, Grant, this is the type of game that may look lopsided, but as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, B.A. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
We played just over a minute here in the first, and that one's good for Brunson.
And so effective from these in-between spots. Brunson doesn't need much room to feel comfortable.
Finney Smith passes to Butler. Shot clock at 6. Fades. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
Brunson with it. Now guarded by Butler. Murray looking around. Oh, he's way off from outside.
I mean, I think that was their first miss of the game. They've been just rolling.
It's Thomas on the wing, defended by Murray. Butler passes to Hartenstein. Back to Butler. Let's go with a 3. Rebound Detroit. Their first chance this season playing the Pelicans. Here's Murray, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Well, we know Murray lives with the ball in his hands. That's what makes his improvement at the line so crucial.
At the line for Detroit, DeJounte Murray. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Well, you look at the length and athleticism of this young Pistons roster, Grant. Quite the foundation.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, those are things you can't teach. So the rate at which this new look coaching staff develops that will determine just how quickly they can deliver on that innate capability.
And Murray drops them both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Butler against Brunson. Here's Thomas. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game.
You see it right there. One of Murray's biggest advantage is his lift off the floor.
For New Orleans, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Butler against Brunson. Pass to Thomas. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Nurkic.
4 shots, 4 misses, and you can sense a certain frustration building.
Down low. Here's Brunson. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play.
At the line for the Pelicans, Cameron Thomas. One shot.
And that one misses. Smitty looking at Yusuf Nurkic, a big man who loves getting physical out there.
He's a center, B.A., that doesn't mind throwing his body around, whether that be going after rebounds or attempting blocks. He's a hard-edge player.
Isaac Hartenstein, first personal foul. Team second.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. And it's Butler with the ball for New Orleans. 7-point differential. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game. And the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
They embraced the challenge as well. They hit big shot after big shot to keep the other team at bay.
For New Orleans, they've gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Pass to Thomas. Here's Porzingis. Nice D from Valanciunas.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Hunter passes to Brunson. Valanciunas sets a screen. Brunson against Porzingis. 5 to shoot. The 3 from Valanciunas. The shot that time not on target. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Thomas, defended by Murray. Thomas passes to Butler. Here's Thomas. He's coming off a 10-point game against New York. That one drops for him.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Here's Brunson. Soft touch off the glass. Brunson's got 6.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Butler passes to Porzingis. Pass to Thomas. Fires the 3. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. That one on Murray.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Right now is their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint. Just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
All right, Smitty, we're about a third of the way through the season. Referees still focusing on points of emphasis for rules to be enforced.
BA, it's not easy for every team to adjust to how things are called. Usually whatever is being emphasized benefits the game. Hopefully we're near the end of that adjustment period.
Harris is checked in for DeJounte Murray. Good on the second one. And he nails the third. Now Harris. 8 points in his last time out. Pass to Hunter. Brunson against Jones.
He'll challenge any defender. Brunson going right after it inside.
First personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for two, Jake Brunson.
Shoot two.
That free throw good from Brunson.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better, and that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
So for the Pistons, Tillman's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Gallinari comes in for Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Bojan Bogdanovic in for Hunter. Both free throws good from Brunson. The Pelicans trail. Outside Jones. Outside Robinson. Knocks it down from distance.
When you look at the three-point numbers from Duncan Robinson, they will show you he is an elite player from deep.
Outside Gallinari. Pass to Brunson.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
5 on the clock. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Brunson's got 10.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
And here's Jones. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Vukcevic. Jones against Brunson. Lets it go. And it's Harris with the rebound.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Here's Tillman. A minute 15 left in the first. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Sadiq Bey, he's checked in for New Orleans. Butler comes in for Jones. And so it's Bogdanovic with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. They lead by 7. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
And it was an awful game defensively. They lost the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
Point blank, this is a bad combination. If you're looking to get stops, that's not the way.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Tillman with a screen, and that's a foul called on Duncan Robinson. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Team 4.
Harris outside. To the paint. It's picked off.
Right idea, wrong execution. They were looking to get a high percentage shot inside, but the pass was too late.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Pass to Tillman. Harris outside. Brunson with it. Butler covering. Outside Brunson. And here's Bogdanovic. Here's Tillman. Butler covering. Clock at 2. And the basket by Tillman.
And his teammates appreciate the unselfishness. Bogdanovic willing to get it to his open guys.
Now here's Butler. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Jalen Brunson picks one up.
Team 4. At the line for the Pelicans, Butler. Jimmy Butler. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3.
Mentally and physically, Jimmy Butler is always ready to put up a fight and scrap for every bucket.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. And he makes all 3. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Pistons. He put together 10 points in the quarter, and more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, guys, looking at what we've seen from the Pistons, what do you think?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
Bojan Bogdanovic out there with Danilo Gallinari. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Gary Harris. And it's Tillman in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Detroit starting the second. Now here's Butler. A 14-point game for him in the win against New York. Vukcevic can't hit. Pistons shooting has been great. 57% and finding ways to score consistently. Outside Gallinari. Inside. Here's Tillman. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And the Pistons lead by 2.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Bogdanovic may not be a star, but he has respect. All-star Kevin Durant said, quote, guys like him challenge you with their fundamentals. He can dribble, shoot, and pass. He's methodical and efficient with his movements. A guy like that can play with his brain and also with his skills. It presents a unique challenge. Brian?
Well, that is the truth. Nice stuff there, Allie. Thank you.
They have no answer defensively inside. When you think back to Bojan Bogdanovic entering the league, Smitty, he didn't create off the dribble nearly as much as he does now.
You're so right, Grant. And teams, they just crowded him on the perimeter. He made the adjustment, though, Grant. His versatility has made him that much more valuable.
New Orleans calls timeout. And let's see which point guards have been locked in from the foul line this past month. 5th is Jalen Brunson.
Calm and cool. He's the floor leader you want on the line, especially when it matters most.
Detroit on D. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Vukcevic. Bay from long range. And again, no good by New Orleans.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Butler against Brunson. Tillman misses. And so it's Bay who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. Trailing by 4. Butler on the wing. 5 points in the game. And the Pistons pushing it up now. Here's Harris. The layup off target.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Pass to LeVert. Bay outside. From outside the arc. The Pistons clear it. Brunson taking his time here. Now here's Harris. Robinson defending. Harris left side. And Vukcevic pulls it down. New Orleans has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Back to Robinson. Outside Butler. Bay against Gallinari. Outside Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Outside for LeVert. They get back on track. And it's Tillman with a rebound. The Pistons leading. Outside Brunson. Over Butler. Again the miss by the Pistons.
Now there's your rim protection. That's how you defend the post.
He did a nice job of keeping him off the block, didn't let him get deep post position.
And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation, and that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
He misses the free throw. So for the Pistons, Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Tillman, and Hunter's subbed in for Gallinari. Hartenstein, he's checked in for New Orleans. Thomas comes in for Robinson. He hits the second from the line. For Detroit, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Brunson up top. Butler covering. And here's Hunter for 3. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists tonight. Outside Butler. Ooh, good work on the interior from Butler.
Inside, Butler has a gift for finding the bucket. He is so strong.
Hunter on the wing. Launches it. Nurkic passes to Bogdanovic. It's tipped. Bogdanovic against Bay. Butler against Brunson. Back to Bay. Clock at 6. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Brunson. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
Here's Thomas. He has 7. Pass to Butler. And Butler is there for the flush.
A joy to watch Butler with his ball handling. A lot of creativity. He's one of the most gifted players in the game.
And the Pistons call time here. For the Pistons, Valanciunas, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. Murray comes in for Harris. And it's Jones in for Brunson. Outside Murray. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
DeJounte Murray is one of those guys who rarely gets his shot blocked.
Jones against Jones. Pass to Thomas. Back to Jones. 6 to shoot. 11 feet out. That one rolls around and rims out.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Murray passes to Jones. Outside Hunter. The 3 is up. Hartenstein pulls it in. And it's Jones with the ball for the Pelicans. 6-point game. And Smitty now in the first year of his rookie extension. DeAndre Hunter, the former number 4 overall pick.
BA, injuries have been a hindrance early in his career. But he has a chance, in my opinion, to be one of the best wing defenders in the game.
Now here's Murray. He's got 9. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And we haven't seen them pound the ball inside and draw as much contact this quarter.
Finney-Smith with it. Hunter covering. Here's Thomas. He has 7. Porzingis passes to Thomas. From deep 3-point range. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Let's look back on this past month and see the teams who were lights out from 3-point range. The Pistons, number 1.
Their perimeter shooters are just nailing everything right now. This is an outstanding display of shooting.
Detroit has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Pass to Valanciunas. There's the triple. He drops it from range. Valanciunas has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Nice play to run for Valanciunas in terms of variety. Getting him something in rhythm and in space.
Here's Jones. Rebounded by the Pistons. Nurkic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Jones against Jones. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. 30 seconds left in the second. Porzingis with a screen on Jones. And again, no good by New Orleans.
Not sure if that's the shot you were looking for, but it's a fairly clean look. Almost have to take it.
Murray with it. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Boston.
And not only was he creating for himself, he was setting up teammates with good shots.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
And that concludes the first half. The Pistons on top, up by 11. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed for the Detroit Pistons.
The offense is clicking right now. They're moving it well. Stick with it. The defense can't hang.
Well, we'll see if they can keep it up and build out this lead even further.
All right, guys, now let's take a look at the possible dunk contest participants. All these guys, high flyers.
I always love talking about this contest, Ernie. To be honest, I'm bummed they never asked me to participate.
Well, maybe. It's just because they seen you tear down a couple of baskets instead of just dunking it. You've already done enough for damage.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. We've got Kristaps Porzingis, Cam Thomas out there with Butler. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Finney Smith in at the three, the small forward. Outside, Finney Smith. Pass to Thomas. Beyond the arc.
I just love the way Murray moves his feet defensively, whether it's on ball or in help.
Brunson passes to Murray. Back to Brunson. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. It's Thomas on the wing. Back to Butler. The shake. And Nurkic with the block.
When Nurkic blocks shots, you feel it. An impactful defender.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the Pelicans have developed a tremendous chemistry. Coach Willie Green said, quote, all of those guys play the game the right way. They want to be unselfish and make sure their teammates are involved. We're really fortunate as a team that our top guys bring that mentality on a nightly basis. Brian?
Yeah, chemistry and leadership. They have it. Thanks, Allie.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
His versatility and unselfishness is what makes Jimmy Butler such a talented passer.
Here's Murray, following the score by New Orleans. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Thomas, first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Detroit, DeJounte Murray.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. The Pelicans have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Butler against Brunson. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Hunter. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler.
There is the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
Butler, focused under pressure.
He is very hard to stick with coming off the pick. Butler gets all the separation he needs.
Brunson passes to Murray. Back to Brunson. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Brunson's got 14.
Defensive breakdown. Murray attracts attention as a scorer, which opens up everything else.
Now Butler. He's got 12. Left side Porzingis. The 3 ball. Rebounded by the Pistons. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. It'll be the second of 3 straight games on their home floor. There's a screen by Nurkic. Here's Brunson. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Hartenstein's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Finney-Smith. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Finney-Smith's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Right side Murray. Pass to Nurkic. He shoots it, hits the jump hook, and the Pistons lead by 11.
Nurkic just outworking the defense inside. Beautiful effort.
Butler taking his time here. Down low. Operating inside, Porzingis.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Butler against Brunson. Pass to Nurkic. Goes up from the block. Second chance effort. Porzingis grabs the board. For New Orleans, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Here's Thomas, defended by Murray. Outside Butler. Just 5 on the clock. Finney Smith, a screen. Jimmy Butler on the attack. Shakes off strong D and gets to the bucket for 2 points. Butler's got 14 points for the game. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Detroit calls timeout.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
Pistons making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in. And the Pelicans also making a change. LeVert's checked in for Finney Smith. Left side Brunson. Some solid defense from Butler. New Orleans is gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. LeVert goes against Hunter. It's stolen by Hunter. And the Pistons pushing it up now. And there's Murray. That one's good. On the assist by Hunter. Murray's got 16 points. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Pistons.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 14 on the wing. Murray. Back to Brunson. Pass to Hunter. Murray from outside. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. And here's Butler. 14 points for him. And it's Brunson with the rebound. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. Here's Murray. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I like seeing that from DeJounte Murray, putting pressure on the defense and forcing them to react.
For your Pistons, DeJounte Murray, 2 shots.
Free throw drops from Murray. So for the Pistons, Tillman's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Gallinari comes in for Hunter, and it's Jones in for Brunson. He's perfect from the line this time. Now here's LeVert. Still without a bucket. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Porzingis with a screen on Bogdanovich. Here's LeVert. And the layup is good off the glass.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
Pass to Tillman. To the inside. Murray. Ooh, good finish at the rack off a slick feed. Murray's got 9 points in the quarter. For New Orleans, they've gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Jones against Jones. Here's Vukcevic. Three-pointer off the mark.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Good drive by Bojan Bogdanovich. Developed this nice move that he can attack the closeouts.
And here's a look at the shooting guards who have collected the most assists during the last month. Fourth, DeJounte Murray.
Yeah, and this is a group that really appreciates effective ball movement. They can create for themselves or anyone else on the floor.
Offensively, the two guards are so advanced. Their passing is the extra dimension that gives them the leg up on your typical NBA shooting guard.
Free throw good, Robinson.
From undrafted to a vital role player, Duncan Robinson has become one of the game's most lethal three-point shooters.
And he makes both free throws. 50 seconds left in the third. To the left wing. Pass to Tillman. And he slams it in one-handed.
Gallinari, very unselfish, draws a lot of defensive attention, which often leads to open teammates.
Jones against Jones. Jones, the pass to LeVert. 27 seconds left in the third. Here's Porzingis. Pass to Vukcevic. Here's Jones. Still no points. Takes a three. Hits the trifecta.
How about the accuracy of Tyus Jones? He has worked so hard on that shot.
Here's Murray. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Five ticks left in the third. And here's LeVert for three. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. The Pistons on top. They lead by 13. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Bojan Bogdanovic. Jalen Brunson is out there with Gary Harris. Then it's Danilo Gallinari. And it's Tillman in at the center position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. That sends Gary Harris to the free throw line. That's on Jimmy Butler. And what you like about Gary Harris, you can depend on him to make good decisions and always bring that energy, Grant.
Yeah, no doubt, B.A. I mean, he's all about the team, willing to do whatever they ask of him. Can't have enough guys like that on your roster.
And the free throw, no good. Well, the Pelicans shooting right at 35%. Not getting what they want out there. And the dunk by Bay.
On the break, Sadiq is great in the open floor.
The Pistons shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Brunson finds Bogdanovic. Tillman with a screen. Bogdanovic, no good. Outside Butler. Pass to Robinson. Bay outside from behind the arc. He buries it from 3. Bay's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Oh, what tremendous focus to absorb the contact and find a way there to finish.
Second personal foul. Team second. At the line for 1, Bojan Bogdanovic.
Well, he started out as a pure shooter. Bogdanovic has worked hard to become a threat off the bounce and a strong finisher.
Now here's Butler on the wing. Bay. Outside for Butler. And there's a pick. 6 on the shot clock. Goes up at the stripe. Detroit with a rebound. Outside Gallinari. Here's Brunson outside. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
And you can't forget to guard these corner spots, or guys like Brunson will hurt you.
Robinson passes to LeVert. Goes back up. And it's good on the lay-in.
At the end of the day, when the ball goes up, there's no substitute for effort.
Brunson passes to Bogdanovic. 4-3. That's good from Gallinari on the assist by Bogdanovic. Gallinari's got his first 3 points of the game. And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Trailing by 17. If you're just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Basket counts.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by this staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
Brunson against Butler. Now here's Brunson. He's covered closely. Rebounded by Butler. Butler's got 6 rebounds here tonight. It's Butler with the jam.
Jimmy Butler can score from all 3 levels, which makes him a big-time threat.
Pass to Tillman. And Vukcevic pulls it down. Vukcevic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Robinson passes to Butler. 4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Bay, no good. Detroit has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Gallinari's shot is off. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Pass to Vukcevic. And it's Brunson with the rebound. The Pistons have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. From downtown. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Butler's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Just 5 to shoot. Drives to the hoop. Oh, look at Butler going to work.
This is what the coach wants. Get Jimmy Butler the ball going downhill.
And the Pistons call time here. And this short amount of time should be beneficial to these players to catch their breath a little bit, while at the same time replenishing their energy by drinking some Gatorade as we head into the final stretch of this game. And a new group getting ready for the Pistons. Nurkic has checked in for Tillman. Valanciunas comes in for Gallinari. Hunter's checked in for Bogdanovich. And Murray subbed in for Harris. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Monty Williams was saying to his team. Despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. B.A.?
Okay, thanks, Allie. And it's Butler off the drive. Here's Thomas. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got his 6th assist of the night.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Now here's Brunson on the wing, Murray. And they double up Murray. The 3 from Valanciunas. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Hartenstein's got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Butler. Outside Porzingis. To the middle. Here's Thomas. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Detroit has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. And Brunson, here we go.
You know, you don't see too many guys who have Brunson's speed. I mean, it makes Jalen hard to stop off the bounce.
At the line for 2, Jalen Brunson.
That free throw good from Brunson. Good on both. The Pelicans have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Butler against Brunson. Outside Butler. Hartenstein a screen. Butler passes to Hartenstein.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Pelicans, Hartenstein, Isaiah Hartenstein.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Brunson. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Outside Murray for 3. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Murray's got 26 points.
Working off ball, something Murray continues to develop. That's a nice play.
New Orleans calls timeout. They trail by 13. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Butler against Brunson. Butler passes to Finney-Smith. Now here's Butler. Brunson defending. Clock at 6. Back to Porzingis. Fires for 3. Rebound Detroit. 17 points was their biggest margin. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter here. Brunson with it. Now guarded by Butler. Pass to Valanciunas. Over Porzingis. Valanciunas, good.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Pistons.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for DeJounte Murray.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Thomas passes to Butler. Pass to Porzingis. Shoots over Valanciunas. And again, no good by New Orleans. Outside Brunson. And so it's Detroit easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Steve Smith, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for being with us. Last but not least, here is your New Balance player of the game, DeJounte Murray.
And the Lakers all decked out as they made their way off the bus. Welcome and happy